stupid dope mix.
There, I'm pretty sure the Discord bot will get around to it eventually. Hey everybody, how's it going? As for myself, I'm doing all right. I apologize for having to cancel stream yesterday. Originally, my plan was either to play Terraria or finish Disco Elysium yesterday, and then I got a little a phone call in the morning that said, "Hey, so your car, right? It's old now. So what we need you to do is get a safety inspection on it." And I'm like, cool, how long do I have to do that? And they're like 2 weeks. And I'm like, oh shit, okay. So yeah, priorities kind of had to be made there. Your car has an extended warranty and it's about to expire. Oh, if you've seen my car, you know for a fact that warranty is long gone by now. Yeah, also, hey Zero, how's it going? No, it's seen hell and back, let's be honest. And that was before I got it too, so can't imagine trying to do the hill and that thing has done any favors for it. But yeah, no, I'm looking at an SUV, and if everything works out, rotating the SUV with this car insurance agreement should help. I woke up at 9 in the morning because I was supposed to drive 4 hours from my brother to pick up a car, but never mind. So now I have McDonald's Frappy. Oh, hell yeah. We all love a good Frappy here. A Frappy Slappy, no less. God, I kind of wish I had coffee right about now, honestly. Like, I was going to make myself coffee before stream this morning, and I got sidetracked getting other stuff done, and also admittedly listening to music. I was like, oh, I haven't heard this song in a while, so I just hung out and listened to it for a bit. But yeah, as for today's plan, Disco Elysium. Otter was saying we are like one stream from finishing this. And I'm still not ground up enough in Elden Ring to stand a chance. So let's do it. Here, let me gaming. Pause that. Activate that. Pop that. Perfect. Also, again, in true Discord bot fashion, the Discord bot hasn't updated yet. I have, what was it, like one bullet in my side and another like scraped my shoulder? Oh no, it punched through my shoulder and didn't hit anything vital. And then another one went straight into my hip. As I was leaving the double arches, an accident happened between a pickup and another. Oh no! Newly replaced glass shining in the morning light. You hear traffic outside. Back in the world again. Oh yeah, they completely repaired my room too. I forgot about that part. The Stereo 8 player has been reunited with its right speaker. Yay! Look, the door's open. You can walk right into Kim's room. See gleaming white enamel, no bottles inside. Wait, we can actually go into Kim's room now? Yeah, oh, Kim and I shared a bathroom this whole time. Oh, shit. Medicinal supplies in the cupboard. Mercurochrome, a scalpel, antibiotic. Wait, he did the surgery himself then to pull the bullet out? Oh, shit. The alarm is set for 6:50 in the morning. It's a little past that, bud, but...
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You may have notes on this and other recent cases.
Oh, so this is all the notes he's been writing the whole time.
I got open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer. Point to myself.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go.
Y'all live together? Yeah, this is basically just two dads who have different bedrooms that live together. Also, my room doesn't have a bed. It just has a couch.
Completely clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror, even now adorned with the expression.
You get a +1 to your end of the expression check if for Ruby killing herself. Oh no, his smile gone. Here, well, first off, we need to become a warrior of the lands again. Whip out that fucking multi-tool. And if I wanted the most electrochemistry I could possibly have, how would I go about that? Oh, those pants also give me +1 to electrochemistry. It's just less safer fare. Okay. So it don't matter. My two dads every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Yeah, and the kids Kuno. It's perfect. I don't want two fucking dads. He wants two dads. No. I can't do a Kuno voice. It just doesn't work. Okay, there we go. I think this is the highest we're gonna get our electrochemistry. So, one last shot.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror, even now adorned with the expression. Still not happy.
Damn it.
It won't come off that easy.
Oh, and I need the chain cutters to actually adjust the sink, not the multi-tool. You think the multi-tool would let me?
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely. The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt.
All right, well, last opportunity to try those checks, and neither of them worked. Unfortunate. You know, let's just put those back on. There we go. We're good to go.
The fan stands still.
This is just all the same interactions I had before, I think.
It's a little nicer now.
Yeah, this is just all the same interactions we had before. All right, time to rejoin the world. And if I remember correctly, we wanted to check out our runaway friend's room. Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. Don't make me walk the rest of this game, Jesus. I will sprint. Sheer force of willpower. Looks like she left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door.
Okay, there we go. Discord finally went off.
I'm sorry. I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
Thanks?
A gift.
The lieutenant turns to the staircase suspiciously, looking for any signs of another presence in the shadows above. Seems he left in a hurry.
That's hardly surprising.
What could the gift
I
be?
am not drawing my gun yet, but I don't like gifts.
Note to
He
self,
says
don't
he's
buy
not,
Kim
but
anything.
His hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay? Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
Do I have anything that will defend me from a possible another radio trap? No, I only have one healing item left too, so... let's pray to God it's not another fucking radio trap. Oh, what's this? A red thread made of nylon. It leads out of the room and onto the... Oh! Is that
This
our
window
gift?
is pristine, at least on the inside. A red thread has been taped to the glass using adhesive tape. It trembles ever so slightly in the cold wind.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Got shot. Angry. That gives you a +1.
Golden light melts away into the blue.
Okay, I want to do a visual calculus run one day. I like these overlays.
Neon lit shapes. A man and a woman on the single bed.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling. The woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired.
Okay.
The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
In the mouth.
Ending him. The red thread bisecting the room shows the trajectory of the bullet.
Where'd it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Alright, and where does it go?
Maybe if you extrapolate all possible points of origin first, the thread will make sense.
Alright,
The
back to
man
ghostly
does not
figures.
know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Alright, and then point A.
Ruled this out vehemently. The shot would have been heard from downstairs, where no one heard it. The likelihood of A prime has fallen drastically. You may be looking for a sniper. The shot had to come from a greater distance, beyond A prime. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Yeah, let's do that.
According
Time to
the
commit an
map
even
of the
bigger
district,
think.
This shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
Can we get a bit more precise than that?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
What about the boardwalk? What can we think about that
700
one?
meters away.
Oh, this is
The
a map.
likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Alright, what about Land's End?
1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
And the inlet.
1 kilometer away, a point beyond.
That's the
docks,
closest of them all.
Islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer.
The little thing we fiddled with back on day one. Holy
The
shit.
shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 8B and 33A. The angle would have been extreme and access to the islets is questionable, but it is a possibility.
It's time, Bratan. Time to finish this wonderful adventure. Hey, Otter, how's it going? Also, hey, Shiro, how's it going? God, the fact that, oh yeah, that little thing you looked through at the start of the game actually probably pointed you in the right direction, but you had no evidence to put it together. Holy shit. Because it's either this tower, which visual calculus is saying is the most likely with like a 20%. There's the end of Land's End, which I don't think it is. No, we were over there a lot, but we didn't get a chance to climb the tower, so it might be the tower. And then there's this location, which we could have never gone before. I want to go check this out if we can.
Then there's the thread the witness left. She did have a first-hand view of the event. Perhaps she found something in the outer reaches of her memory of it. You need to inspect it again.
All right, I extrapolated all the points of origin. We're now, where's the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime.
So the inlet.
The island in the bay.
Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the inlet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
There are ruins on that inlet. A sunken sea fort. Saw it through the coin-operated viewer.
Remember.
How'd she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass. It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
I think this is her way of saying she's sorry.
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
It's also one of the few places in Martinez we haven't been to yet.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
That's a fair point. I got shot twice. You, I'm pretty sure you got shot at least once. Kuno is alive.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Oh, you fucker. All right. Maybe we need to go to the island? He just sighs. Kim, let's go to the fucking island.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island.
He takes a second to gather himself and says,
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had her sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian, the net picker. She's tearing her boat.
Yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
All right, off to this fishing village then. I keep forgetting the way down is like way off in the corner in this room. Gee, I wonder if all the running around doesn't... That's a good point. Harry, for being a, what, like 40-ish drunk, 50-ish maybe drunkard, is fucking sprinting all over town all the time, and he's never winded or like exhausted or anything. It's insane. You have anything you want to say to us?
You're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire.
Oh, you can tell Gart feels bad for how mad he was at us in the previous days in the game. Now we've taken 2 fucking bullets for him. Bad diet. Yeah, he's eating like 100 cheeseburgers a day.
I
like
give credit where credit is due, and that was a crazy move. Crazy effective. Petroleum bomb. Never seen anything like that. I was there until it struck him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started.
Oh, the spirit bomb. I miss the tie.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Where'd everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
And he already told... Well, actually, I'll just ask anyway. Where were you when it happened?
Where was I? How do you think I know the crazy shit you pulled off out there? I was there, out on the balcony, protecting my establishment.
That's actually true. You remember him from the corner of your eye. right behind you on the whirling balcony.
So, yeah, I guess I'm what you call a badass.
I guess I'm what you call a badass. All right, Gart. You know what? I'm gonna nod.
He nods back at you, even more stoically.
Oh yeah, now we're talking.
Just two badass men nodding stoically. Make that three. The lieutenant.
Yeah.
Hands crossed.
There's a couple of badasses nodding. Hell yeah. All right, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
All right, I'll see you around, Gart. I like how we finally grew on Gart at the end of all of this. Oh, it looks like he's almost fixed his bird, too. Kind of wishing I stole that bird for him, but... Oh, no, the Hardee's is reduced to, like... Oh.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Oh, he actually, like, respects us now. Holy shit. It was many things, but mainly, yeah, it had to have been the karaoke that turned him around on us. It was the best thing we've ever done.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you, but I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. There I was, thinking, where are we gonna find a tin opener large enough for those cans? Then Capo Loco shows up and just sets a man on fire. Impressive shit, Copper. None of us would be breathing right now if it wasn't for... I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
It was an honor to fight by your side.
Likewise, Copper. Likewise.
I'm sorry about the people you lost.
Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus, he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
8%.
Honest tactic and effective.
Goddamn electrochemistry.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
Hold on, where's that Shanky fella?
Dennis, that poor little rat is dead too. I always thought he'd run. But no, he stayed. Stupid, brave fella.
They're good people. Sorry it went like that.
Well, yeah. Memento mori. Right.
Yeah, totally.
Absolutely.
Totally.
Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. 'Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Or you might die of a heart failure or syphilis.
Hey, fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now?
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads.
Me? No.
Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
Do you know what happened to Khaleesi?
Don't know? Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Titus, after all we've been through, level with me. You really liked her, didn't you?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
He did.
All right, got
He
it.
nods and takes another sip of whiskey.
Wait, he's drinking whiskey, but they said earlier what he's drinking is 8%. What the fuck kind of piss whiskey are you drinking? Jesus Christ. I've had beers that are 8%. What the fuck are you drinking, bro? I'm out of here.
Take
You're
care,
cringe.
coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo Loco. And normal cop, I guess.
Normal
Good luck in
cop.
Jamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, copper.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
The RCM could really use a man like you, Titus. Think about it.
I will, capo. That's a promise. Now scoot, 'cause the Hardy boys got some mourning and drinking to do.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Beano Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12%.
Oh, now it's beer. All right, bud. You're magically shifting drink. Is that a pale thing? No one's ever explained the pale. What the fuck am I looking at? Un jour de serai de retour pres de toi. The fuck is going on here? What is that in English?
The graffiti has been
Drink your
painted over the
Ovaltine.
traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy fuel
And
oil.
blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
Might be a fun scent. It's Saturday now? What the fuck? You're up for like 3 days, apparently. Jesus Christ. Oh, hey, where's your friend? The guy in the blue jacket.
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
The jolliness is gone from... Oh, no.
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it, but he's really gone.
Oh, God. Was he caught in the crossfire as well? Gone where?
Well, most likely. He was an absolute cunt.
Was he killed during the mercenary tribunal?
Oh, he would have liked that. Violent lives ending violently. That's how he wanted to go. Sadly, it was not the case.
Oh, I see. Kim said it. Oh, right. Yeah. Fuck. I forgot. How did he die exactly?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning.
Oh, it was
Wasn't
today.
even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Wait, did he push himself to prove he can pull his weight and doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home, cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, cause he's gonna be buried without it.
You think our conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
He has doubts, but right now, he just wants to move on and not think about it.
Is he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute cunt. Even his old army buddies didn't.
I like how he
want him
pronounces it
around.
like can't.
He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids, and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that...
He falls silent and looks at you, eyes filling up with tears.
Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Tell me.
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is, part of life really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything really. But you must need something.
No, I just want to know what happened to Renee. I'm sorry to hear that. Fuck. Well then, the gate over here is completely locked up now, I'm assuming. How's it going? Been a while. Hey, Buck. How's it going? We are dealing with what I'd like to call post-ending trauma. This game is like, I'm pretty sure this is the last day of the game. Some wacky shit happened last stream, and instead of being like, oh yeah, I'm gonna wait for next week for this game, I'm like, no, we need to know like what happens at the end here. The protest is completely dispersed at this point. Doing well. How about you? I'm doing all right. Had a little bit of car insurance issues the other day, but that's all sorted out now, which is nice. Yeah, see, look, there it is, the car insurance issues. Alrighty. Insurance is it really is, but up here it's also legally required in order to actually have a road legal vehicle. So,
Officer, what happened? You're wounded. Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
how did you not hear anything going on the other side of the river?
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
You seem angry. Why?
Look at you. You can barely walk.
It's nothing.
Doesn't look like nothing. Looks like you've got banged up real good. What happened to you anyway?
Oh,
We
yeah,
heard
she did hear
gunshots
it.
from the town. They were closer than usual.
Oh, so this is just a common thing. That's why she didn't, like...
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
I also got shot in the chest.
That's nothing to brag about, officer.
It's not serious. He'll be okay.
You feel the ligament move on your left shoulder, and a small, warm drip of blood. It's nothing.
Well, I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island over
That
there.
won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
What's on that island? I saw some kind of ruins through the binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
You said you haven't been there yourself. Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Yeah, I was gonna say, let's not send the youngest.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Okay. Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Of course, man. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
What if I want to rock?
See, that makes me not want to lend you my skiff. On a boat, rocking leads to capsizing. That there is an absolutely 100% rock-free skiff. You got that?
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Yeah, I'll see you around. Kim, we're gonna rock out. And there's the twins. Hello, infant children.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Rock out with your Glocks out. Yeah. Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right? Rock out with your bro out. Harry would. Actually, no, I've, admittedly, now that I'm, like, almost done the game, I have looked at, like, early game memes. And, apparently there is a scene where you're about to whip your, you know, out. But then, I think it's empathy stops you because you're too sad to do it. Oh my god. This, like, Harry himself is a train wreck. It's great. Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right?
That island?
And the one who's busy kicking his stones points to the bay. Yeah, that one.
Nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Gather the sticks for the fire and bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy.
Someone lives on the island?
No. Yes.
What the fuck? Okay, you little bastards.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because
The boy pauses to think.
he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go.
One always lies and one always tells the truth. Yeah, really? You gonna lie to me? Oh shit, I'll arrest you. I punched Kuno, I'll punch you too. You mentioned something about lights.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
He points to the street light.
Yes.
Okay, is there anything else you can tell me about this guy like age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Oh, bastards.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I'm just imagining Harry punching a kid like Mr. Boss, just running up to pick up the phone. Yeah, just fucking like.
I don't know.
They both say almost in unison. Okay, how come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to the island too, didn't he?
My father killed himself.
Oh, okay. That's a good conversation starter, kid. Good for you.
Don't say that. He didn't.
Yeah, your father didn't kill himself.
I don't know.
Yeah. Oh. The boy who made the claim finds himself unsure of it. He looks around.
Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy.
Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island?
There's
The boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
All right, later, kids. Up rock. Wait, how many skill points do I have? Just 1. Okay. So we go to the island. But before we go to the island, I think we need to I think we need to commit a funny. You know what I'm saying? I don't think we have enough time to finish Make Van Eric's Jam Harder Core. But I know for a fact we can finish that last one easily. I just need to... Where do I buy cigarettes? Probably that corner store. So go to here. At Martinez Waterfront. And then we can buy some ciggies from... Oh, hey, the racist lorry driver's gone. Probably buy ciggies from here.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
Okay, this isn't... That's like healing items there.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol.
Wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol. Love alcohol. This is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no.
Good thing you're an unrecovering alcoholic then.
God damn it, electrochemistry.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Don't ask. Don't look. Don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work. Know this. You will never finish your alcohol quest if you don't buy beautiful alcohol.
Oh, cigarettes give you intellect? Yeah, all right. And all alcohol gives you +1 physique, -1 morale. Okay. I need some ciggies. Thank you. Oh, I just realized Harry has like a limp to his sprint now because of that.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the... This
Alrighty.
was Cindy the Skull.
This is such a bad idea. Step back, Lieutenant.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message. What if the words are not directed at the people of Martinez, or even the coalition aerostatics above the city? They're meant for something above even those.
Oh my god. You've been policed, Martinez. God, I'm on my way. No, we gotta go with the name drop. Disco Elysium.
Lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Hold on. Before we leave the graffiti alone, I want to Google what the actual like French translation is there. Jour. Je serai. Okay, so Un jour de serai de retour près de toi is from French to English. One day I will return to your side.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Well, that was fun. Didn't get rid of the graffiti like I expected it to, but oh well. The real Cindy and the skull were the Disco Elysiums we made along the way. Yeah. Do I still have my ciggies? I do still have ciggies. I mean, I licked that fucking that beer stain earlier, so I don't think I'm considered perfectly sober by any means, so who knows, we might need them. Oh wait, I have one skill point left. I don't think I have enough time left in the game to get another thought in my thought cabinet. You know what, we're just gonna... Thank you, Inland Empire. The tie would have wanted it this way. Oh. The planks creak beneath your weight.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
Okay, last time it said this.
What the Netpicker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
No, I'm not ready yet. I remember what the fucking Shivers check did to me when we had this situation. I am not leaving just yet. I just want to try one more time to see if we can make Van Eric's jam harder core. There you go. Ah, damn it. My interfacing isn't... Oh, I should have used my last skill point for interfacing instead of inland. Damn it. Well, I'll try my hardest to dance then. What's your advice, Otter? What you got for me?
It's good to see you.
Oh no, I got -1 for it because I got shot in the hip. This is the time to finish up anything? Yeah, that's what I figured. Good to have confirmation though. All right. 3% chance. Oh, it's save or fair. I need my dancing clothes is what that means. Oh, those shoes fuck up my save or fair. So I should put on my red dance shoes. There we go. And my cool boy sunglasses. Now we're talking. Interfacing. Perception, reaction speed, composure, hand-eye coordination. None of my pants are good for safe. None of my pants are good for dancing except for the sweatpants, apparently. All right, come on.
You close your eyes
damn it.
and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life. For now, such ferocity of motion is beyond you.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
The tie is still kind of with me in a way.
Aching leg
Ow.
doesn't want you to imagine anything, however. It just wants to lie down and rest.
I hope you're not trying to dance with that leg of yours. Healing from a gunshot wound takes time and patience. Be careful.
Goodbye, officer.
Okay, I tried to dance and I don't have the skill points to retry the check. And I wasn't able to make Van Eric's jam harder core. So, I guess... If you want, you can always buy more healing. That is true. We might need more healing because we have no idea what's on that island, too. So... I think, because I have more than enough morale healing. I think I might need a little more health healing though. That and I'm a fucking morale tank. Like, look at that. Nobody can mentally break me, but they sure as hell can physically break me.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
I'll take some Dramamine, please.
Here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Actually, I'll take 2 of those.
Here.
Thank you, thank you. Actually, I should also make one last deposit if I have anything in there.
The tear machines, your bottles clunk into the
Yay.
machine. Do you know what you should...
There we go. All right, get my my usual clothes back on. Perfect. I'm keeping the sunglasses though. I don't know. I look cool with the sunglasses. Actually, while we're here, can we make the phone
Inside,
call?
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
Radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Precinct 57, we've been attacked. I repeat, Lieutenant Kem Kisaragi
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker.
Hello?
No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Cronel. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Not dangerous?
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope.
He glances over his shoulder.
I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now.
He flicks off the radio. Silence.
You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
They're shutting you up, silencing you. Don't fucking drop your guard. Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay. In the cabin, you see a set.
Try again.
Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Oh, this is Firewalker. Please reconnect me to the 41st.
Right. Please hold.
Funny how rare the F-bomb actually gets... Yeah, no, like... It's very rare.
Firewalker, over.
I'm happy to report that I found my badge, Jules.
10-4, sir. Glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Feels good to get that off your chest, right? Celebration with beer?
I've successfully located my 9mm Villas pistol. It's on me now and I won't lose it again.
10-4, sir. Roger that. And very glad to hear it. I will make relevant changes to the report.
Jules, I've heard that some people think of me as the puta madre's peon. Do you think I'm corrupted?
10-4, sir. Well, there have been some talk, sir.
Some talk? What do they mean there's been some talk? Do they think I'm corrupt or not?
I only meant that there have been some talk in the station, that's all. But there are always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are. But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over.
Alright, that's all for now.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
Well, we got no conclusive evidence on if we are bribed or not. That's nice. Well, let's go to the island then. Not much left to do, and a bunch of things got locked. Oh, we can't even go over there anymore because it's all locked down. Ah, shit. All right. We'll give it a shot. If we can, we can. If we can't, boat time.
Stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Yeah, I got shot. No big deal.
Yet you live. It goes back to an older era where this was commonplace. You have a true boyadero heart.
You're right. So where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
Can't help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
What's gonna happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Everard you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
What will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
Trying to get shot, eh?
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
No, good luck talking to you, man. Gotta run. And my question becomes, is Measurehead still up here? He is not. But I can't interact with the box anymore. He must have taken all his shit with him when he left. Damn it. Yeah, completely locked down. I like all the flags hanging off the gate now, though. That's kind of cool. Well, shit, you missed out on Harry getting into crypto. Oh, wait, what? Well, to be fair, I didn't take the libertarian or ultra-lib? It's not actually locked down. They only lock the one door you can access it. They're not trying to keep everyone out. They're trying to keep specifically Harry out. They're like, oh, we've seen him go through this door every time. Just, I don't know, put a board in front, like put a chair in front of it. Locked. Stop between those trucks down there. Smokes, go get him. You have anything you want to talk about, bud?
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
Alive, limping and with a punctured lung.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
I'm still looking around. Loose threads to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you. But hey, you're still breathing, right?
Well, have a good one, dude. Basically got stocks, which doesn't mean anything in the town, but it makes Harry feel good. Oh, wait, does it give you like a +1 morale heal? Harry, the type to buy NFT. No, he wouldn't buy the... Actually, no, he would buy the NFT, but he'd have to have it explained to him in like great detail first. And right when the person thinks they're like, oh no, he's gonna be like, oh, this is a scam. He's like, yeah, I'll take one. I want the monkey to have a Krasmazov mustache and a big hat. And they're like, oh, okay. Kim, look at this cool monkey. It spoke to me. Yeah, it replaces the tie. Non-fungible ties. Oh, jeez. I want that version of the game, honestly. Although apparently Studio Zom is actually winding up to make a second game now. So if it turns out to be a Disco Elysium 2 or something else set in the same universe, I don't know. Oh, also, I saw a news article where a game was fucking announced. I don't remember its name entirely, but they actually advertised it as a Disco Elysium-like. This game has become so influential that other games are trying to walk its path now. That's actually genuine. Like, when you say Souls-like and stuff, it's like, oh yeah, whatever. Disco-like or Elysium-like, that's genuinely exciting. Holy shit.
The skiff floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in,
all right,
that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
All right, this is it then.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
Yeah.
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox. What? How else do we blast Sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Yeah! That's so good! Look at us go!
Want to be free.
Harry, a true king. Yeah! Look at him go. I'd be mad that we're not going fast enough, but that gives us more time to listen to the music, so. I like this song, actually. I kind of wish Sad FM was real. I'd listen to it. If our suspect is over there, I wonder how he feels about us blasting this fucking radio, rolling up on him slowly, like, hey, bud, how's it going? Oh, I like this wide shot of the church, too. I'm gonna be so fucking mad if it cuts to credits here. Where it's like, yeah, you never actually discovered who did it. We're just ending the fucking game here. Hey! That dun 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 dun. That's the fishing village theme. Fuck, I love when musical leitmotifs carry through. So this must be the full version of the fishing village song. I really hope the song's on Spotify somewhere. I'm gonna need to add it to like my driving music playlist. Actually, I wonder if anyone on Spotify has made a playlist called Sad FM that has all this music. Hold on. Oh my god, there actually is a playlist on no. Go Inferno.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Let's go.
Okay, let's go. But yeah, there is a Spotify playlist called Sad FM that has a lot of, it describes itself as Disco Elysium vibes. So I might have to listen to it. The rusted chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Lock it from who?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Neat. Makeshift bridge. The bombs are powerful enough to break the foundation. Attention, inflammable. Oh, what's this? There's a lingering chase of mazut in the air. Some fuel's leaked out of the barrel. Black, viscous. I'm guessing mazut is the fuel then. If that's how you pronounce that. This barrel says ICM. You can see a star with little specks in it. Warm blood trickles down your armpit. The ligature is off. It's nothing. Little birch from the coin-operated viewer, still holding on. Aww. No way to get up there. Stairs are gone. What the hell are we? What the fuck is this place? This was once an armament rest. Okay, so this is like... Yeah, this is an anti-air position then. Stairs have collapsed. I'm guessing there's no jumping off of it with my fucked up leg.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where do those wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
Points to the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Interesting.
A hollow
tappy
ring.
tappy.
The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean? A generator here.
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
No, I mean, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Oh yeah, that gas can I've been holding on to for the whole game.
The lieutenant
Dumpy.
assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Neat. Secret task complete. Find fuel for the generator. That has been like a little quest with no. Hey. Oh, this is facing the wrong way. Never mind. See candles planted on a broken rangefinder. Moth-bitten bedsheet keeps the wind out. Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. A survivor's kitchen. Thanks.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft-cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
Think you overslept here is...
Force the rest of the sentence out through pain. Thick as molasses.
Ow!
No longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
No time to rest now.
If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero.
Well, I don't need the rest either. I'm only missing one chunk of health.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
All right, what do we got in here?
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures.
Animal Adventures?
Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Oh, I don't have much conceptualization at all. Hold on. Also, why is communism important to my reading that? Smiles? Oh, okay. Do I get nothing that gives me conceptualization? Except for like the fucking button-up shirt? Yeah, alright then, cool. I have literally nothing for conceptualization. Actually, wait. I do have one thing.
There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The first Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir.
Pull one out of the pack.
You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself.
I don't want to light it right now. People are watching.
People are watching. What a pussy. People are
Fuck
always
off.
watching. That's what makes it cool. Now come on.
Light it up.
Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go. The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety is always off.
What are the repercussions if I do this?
Repercussions? There's a high risk of glory, with a mild chance, cool genius. Smoking makes you into an intellectual. Everybody knows that.
Jesus, electrochemistry.
It will help you concentrate a bit. That much is true. It only lets you concentrate because you're in nicotine withdrawal. It only mitigates its own. Blah, blah, blah. Boring. Light it up.
No.
Already you regret it, looking at the pack. But don't worry. You can come back to this later. The army of smokes is honorable and faithful to you. You have your entire life to return to it.
No, I'll just try without it. Thanks, I guess.
Soft covers, serialized, fantastique, and detect. Not that you can tell.
No.
This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes. Fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say.
All right, fuck it, I guess. Hey. Oh wait, rest in the flak tower is its own quest. And all I have to do is put it in my hand and respond to the thought to get the quest. So if I were to put the beer in my hand...
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens.
Look at the
What
bottle.
A solid can of mass-produced piss water. Well over 10% alcohol in this so-called beer. Pop it open before it gets too warm. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it. I don't know about this.
Should I though? I may have a teeny weeny heart attack problem.
Oh yes, the chest pain and the dizziness. You've suffered long enough. Now it's time to drink, to live.
No, I'm not doing it.
Fine. We're not worried. You'll crawl back to this bottle soon enough. We'll give you another chance. Booze always gives you another chance. Not all of us.
And that gets rid of the quest? Yeah, it does. Haha. Nice. Hey, what's that? Hey, that's the fucking poster of fucking Krasmazov or whatever his name was over there. All right, you know what? Maybe I'll have that's me. Maybe I'll have a little rest, you know, as a treat. And to get that quest done.
Spring mattress lies in the corner. Fresh linen under the heavy caracal cover.
The offer still
Krav,
stands.
my god. Oh no.
You don't look so good.
All right, maybe a little shut-eye. Just
face
an hour.
The concrete wall. There's less light there in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest. Go into the fetal position.
Cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
Where's Kim? Where is Kim? Lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. Oh, not this way apparently. Kim? Kim, where are you? Door here is still here, closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in. Kim? Oh, door. There we go. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. That's the dream music. Where Kim? Where's Kim? Kim! Where are you? Oh. Go down to the chain. There's something there. Wait, the chain? Like... I haven't gone this way yet. What do you mean, Jane? How am I aware of these things? Oh, there's a chain. Walk into the water. You see her footprints on the... Oh, no. This is not gonna end well. Oh!
Of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
Hey.
Hey,
How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm dying in a ruined flak tower. Blood dripping down my chest.
God, Harry.
She shakes her head, her eyebrows knitting together with worry.
You have to take care of yourself. You're not a young man anymore. If you keep going like this, you'll...
He falls silent.
Desperation is gearing up. This is everything I always warned you about.
Oh no! Oh fuck me. This isn't even Revachol, or like the area of Revachol we were in, Martinez, anymore. This is... Oh, I don't think I did that. Oh no, this is new to Otter too. Oh god. Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of Immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this.
She cricks the wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway.
Your skin is... Do I really want to say that? That sounds creepy. But I do want to wear out all the possible, because that only appeared after these three. Your skin is holy and soft.
No, Harry. It's just regular skin. I'm not as beautiful as you always thought I was. Let's not get into.
You are. None of the others are as beautiful as you.
She does not answer. There's that expression again. Silence. A distant wind blows. You can't think of anything pretty to say.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really. We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
Get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Ooh, everyone?
Everyone. Literally all of you.
I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closure.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
What?
Don't say anything.
She does not look back. Instead, eyes her fingernails. They're bitten, frayed. The evening wind blows in. The gown wraps around her like a white flag. 1,000 times you beat an animal. 1,000 times you've raised that fabric. What is underneath has always calmed you, centered you, made you sane.
You're my wife.
No, Harry.
We were married. You wrote me the letter I threw away.
Not married. We were engaged then. Living in a little house on the outskirts of central Jamrock, past the lake that formed when a mainline pipe burst in the early 20s. At the end of a street called...
What?
A street called Voyager Road. It was 1,000,000 years ago, Harry. No, it was 100 million years ago. We were so young then. I loved you more than you'll ever know. I loved you more than anyone has ever loved anyone. But it is gone now. Nothing came of it. No children. Nothing built. We live in the coldest of all possible worlds, Harry. Orbiting the most distant star. It is agony. Sheer agony. How bad I have to go to the aerodrome.
I get it. You have to go to the aerodrome.
I really have to go there. No human being in the history of the world has ever had to go to the aerodrome as much as I have to go there now. You see, Harry, I have to go there even more than I used to love you. And that's saying something.
But I thought if I threw the damned letter away, it would help.
It doesn't look like it did, Harry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have wrote you any letters. I was too young then.
You're just an evil ape. We're all just evil apes.
You don't have to hate the world. Can't you see how kind and beautiful everything is? I don't have time to deal with your pessimism. There are so many people at the stop at this hour. They're all going to the aerodrome.
Forget about the aerodrome for 1 second. I lost. It was you who I lost to.
It wasn't a fight. I was never fighting you.
I didn't want to fight you. You're the tiny ape I loved.
Let's stop it with the apes. This isn't going anywhere.
On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regent of the territories of Munda and Insulin, and nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
Not very, very good way for things to be.
It's not, but...
But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it 1,000,000 times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Not getting over it at all.
It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me too, you know? I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue, flecked with green.
But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight, but it's clear you're still making her sad.
20 years? That's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
You felt that way once, that you can't live without me.
But that time is gone now. So very gone.
Your innocence, Dolores Day. I'm sorry I made you sad.
It's okay.
Alright. Okay then. Super okay. I still have other things I need to know.
What other things? We've been through all the things, Harry.
Don't go.
No, don't say it. Don't beg. It will only make her go.
It's all I have left. Please.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
Hold on. What is there to do in Morova?
Light, life, culture. It's so much better than here. Everything here reminds me of you and the horrible times we had. The nights we stayed up fighting for our dying love. I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again. I want to be a good person again. Not this. Not what you made me into.
Wait, can we sit down and have a coffee first? There's a cafeteria on the corner.
No. That would only be painful and dull. At the aerodrome, life, love, and laughter are waiting for me. At the cafeteria, dust, hell, and tragic comedy.
I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me. You asked me to be this way.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Oh.
Yes.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young, and I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum, like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness, after leaving you the first time, so long ago.
This is intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Holy fucking shit. Oh my god.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Actually, spit out the blood and get back to work.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Okay. Well, this opens up a lot of information and interpretation to the situation, and holy fucking shit, I genuinely feel so bad for Harry. Oh my god. Like, yes, he is very divorced. He might be even above Asgore in the most divorced man to ever exist. But there's like a subtle, like, other interpretation of all that that fucking kicks me in the teeth even harder. So Harry, as far as we're aware, has lived in Revachol his whole life. And we know Revachol is kind of like a second world country that's not doing so hot and is like kind of just barely sputtering on. But apparently his wife is like above that in a way, to the point where he even compares her to God, like Dolores Day, right? And then back at the bookshop, one of the questions we could bring up was, what if it's a poor man and a rich girl, right? And then when the kid said, oh yeah, no, those don't work out because usually the poor guy is only like temporarily poor and turns rich, or like stuff like that, I think Harry was trying to, because all that conversation line was hinting at his divorce. He's so divorced he didn't even get married. Yeah. But like, I think it's also kind of fucked up because instead of like, obviously she's under no obligation to have to deal with Harry's bullshittery, right? But at the same time, it's kind of fucked up how someone with that amount of money can just walk away from the issues of the region and just go somewhere else and be like, yeah, it only took me 1 year to get over you and I'm a new person now that doesn't care. When Harry lives here his whole life and is still like suffering from it, like the heartbreak is fucked up, but the infinitely deeper, like, I can emotionally disconnect myself from any sort of like institutional or otherwise issues you're having, tell you to go fuck yourself and just walk off to a richer country, I think is even more tragic at the end of the day. Like, holy shit. Well, with all that trauma out of the way, at least we got one skill point.
Soft covers, serialized, fantastic.
That we can put into conceptualization.
Soft covers, serialized, fantastique, and detective stories. And
Man, we're already wearing the only thing that gives us conceptualization.
Serialized, fantastique, and detective, still nothing.
Yeah, no. Fish and mailed. Oh, morale. More morale. Great blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off of it.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above.
Holy, I'm sorry, I'm still reeling from that entire fucking scene. So sorry if I'm not like above and beyond at the moment. You still got any dynamite? Oh my god. Okay, actually, maybe it'll help me feel better. I got a story for you guys from D&D. There was a door in D&D that we had to deal with that was like this, right? And earlier we had found some gunpowder that our warlock had actually fashioned into like primitive dynamite. Like, it was basically just paper wrapping that we glued together and put a wick into, right? And while we're trying to distract the dragon on the other side of, because it was small enough, like open enough for the smaller ones of us to sneak through. And we walked headfirst into a dragon who woke up when we entered. And we were like, oh shit. And like trying to talk to it because I'm a bard. And we're just, you know, having a conversation with it, trying to keep it from eating us. And it finally decides not to eat us. And the DM goes, okay, cool. And he pans back to the people on the other side of the door who have no idea what's going on in there except for hearing a dragon wake up and start talking. And they go, oh shit, we need to get this door open now. So they end up fucking attaching all the explosives they have to the hinges of the door. And they detonate it. And the door goes flying and fucking hits me, sends me flying with the door and hits the dragon and almost kills the dragon. Like takes half of its health off. And I'm just fucking like dead. Like I got resurrected obviously, but the fact that we almost guillotined this fucking dragon with a blast door is great. All right, what's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
All right, how do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open.
He looks at the door, then it's bigger brother, then the lock. I find us not opening it highly unlikely.
All right, I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open.
Okay, that just goes upstairs. What's this?
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run fingies across.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is this then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here.
Did this open the blast door?
I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
Touch.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Ooh. So if I would have never brought the gasoline, we could have never opened that door. Woohoo!
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
After you.
What's there?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
I'm scared.
Don't be. I have a gun.
I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
Thanks, Kim. Let's go. There was gasoline by the start, so you can soft lock yourself. Oh, okay, cool. I'm just thinking, like, it would have been fucking insane if, like, yeah, there's something hit, like a secret behind that door, that if you would have gotten rid of the gasoline from early in the game, you would have never run into that. It's like, oh, hold on. Great door. That's been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. The distant sound of cargo ships. Signal horns echo on the water. Luckily there's no moon logic like King's Quest V. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. It's like some King's Quest V shit, or like oh, actually they did kind of do that with the tie. Like if you had ever taken the tie off, you probably wouldn't have gotten the spirit bomb. The winch is broken. Russ has eaten what remains of the chain.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in. With a bottle in your hand.
Raise your sight.
In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you. Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
No.
Yes. No. We're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
So they were teasing the bed thing. If you had come out here first. A mermaid or a sword and you'll be king. Yeah. That's what the Thai would say. The Thai would 100% bring that up. Water rushes below, far down below. Oh. Walk slow. Might be dangerous. Oh, yeah, I should probably equip my gun while we're at it. I only have one bullet, but if I'm lucky, that's all I need. Oh, more of those flowers. Rubber dinghy. It's deflated. Broken. Small white flowers blossom all around you. Is the boss gonna be up here? Is this the end of Metal Gear Solid 3? Oh, wait. There is, in fact, a guy with a sniper rifle up here.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Belle McGrave?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
A Samurai rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
He pats the rifle.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Xiao commune.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, white from the ball.
You closed the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How'd you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
It was not rock and roll, it was Sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie.
He's one of us.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Looks like... Well, it looks like you've retained your eyesight pretty well.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Might have had a stroke in the past too, then. You the fire guy.
The what now? I can't hear you.
You recently told 2 kids to put out their fire. 2 twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position. Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
Your weapons stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me too.
Yes. I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck. Have you come to make me one of them?
Grip on the rifle tightens.
We have come to ask you questions, nothing more.
Lieutenant puts his hand on his holster.
If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
My spitball lands in the ashes. That's all the answer he gives.
The danger levels here are hard to read. One moment he's a fire, the next, a fire gone out.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna need you to put down that gun so we can talk further. We're with the police.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the
Hey, yeah, Kim. We don't need to jump immediately.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
72% chance.
It's a good
Fuck
lie,
me.
But your voice slips on, Commander, producing a little squeak. Sounds like you're afraid.
A big-time operator of the pederast army. How about I keep it, huh?
Fucking hell.
Not a real killer. A briscard.
The lieutenant aims his pistol square
Kim.
at the man's forehead.
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then looks at it lying there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
Pick it up.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Take a little
rifle's
looky.
In a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's as you said. It's a Triangong, made in Hinxiao.
Worn, personalized even. Looks like this weapon has seen a lot of use, hasn't it, sir?
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind.
This is his jacketed ammunition, 4.46.
Jacketed, military-grade ammunition. Stable in flight. Good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
He says, mostly to the old man.
As he speaks, he stresses every word. He's liking this.
Well, mine now.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
My name
Who are you?
is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
Oh shit, he 100%, not only is he a communist, he's an ex-soldier of the revolution.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
How long have you been on this island?
43 years. No. I've been on other islands too.
He looks into the fire. A wisp of smoke rises from somewhere between the charred logs.
I was an Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
So you're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
You said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly, then another tremor.
I'm also a communist.
No, you're not. You're a liberast.
Oh, wow, that's oddly real. That is fucking oddly and fucking going to another communist say, oh yeah, I'm a communist too, and they go, no you aren't, you fucking lib. Like, hell yeah, let's go. Liberalist.
A liberal and a pederast. It's what most liberals are.
Oh, liberal, I told you I'm a communist.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology.
He then turns to the old man.
We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body.
You said you deserted your unit.
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
A reaction to take hold.
When was this exactly?
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds, storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital, all at once. All the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
Gestures towards it.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon. But I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east.
A terrible shame still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland. In the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It asked to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love, all the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
Say nothing. Let him finish.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
Couldn't give up.
He nods. But he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects a series of burnt black letters splashed.
Oh, so they're there now, then.
Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smoldering. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eyes from the shore and back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
Nothing in history can guarantee, but revolution is still a possibility.
No. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Now hold on there.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
Coughs once more, then puts his hand on his belly.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
You notice the lieutenant is about to say something.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
You said this is your termless surrender?
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're not coalition approved. We just try to help people.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How'd you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
The weapons cache under St. Ghislaine 22B in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Belma Graves, right?
They're damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
Pretty sure it was an anti-air, but just to be sure, what was it used for?
Congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? The retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Murderers. I know what you mean.
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis.
Iblis?
A black-eyed angel.
I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But
what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit.
Oh boy.
The great serotonin jackpot. The solution.
Oh, that was a morale heal. Oh, okay.
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
So you're saying you've killed people after active fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
Keeps shaking his head erratically, suddenly. He brushes something out of his eye.
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
Wait, so which one do I say then?
Nothing comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you. And in them, a chill, like electricity running up your spine, crawling into your skull.
What?
All is not as it seems.
Thank you, Shivers.
Detective.
The lieutenant turns to you with well-disguised impatience.
Damn it. Ask it already, he wants to say.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill the mercenary on the coast?
The who now?
The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th.
Oh yes, that one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Think we got him.
Did you kill him?
Lieutenant takes a sudden step towards him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
Come on, what am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
My head hurts now.
Who cares? There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. And on Clausia's balcony. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Ow.
Yes, ouch. So good, it hurts. Those were not modern prints. Nothing else comes up. You see the lieutenant watch you. Try to stimulate thought processes by hitting yourself. I'm sorry, this didn't do anything. Usually hurting yourself does.
Thanks, pain threshold.
A word?
Excuse us for a moment, Mr. Dross.
think we may have this.
You think he did it?
From nothing to this in a day. This is good, Lieutenant Gefreiter. We just need a confession first, and then maybe a solid motive later.
The dead body was right all along. Communism killed him. Holy shit, you're right. What am I missing? What haven't I done?
Ballistics. Let him cook here for a minute or two. We can have another look around the island for a sniper's nest. I think we should check out the post.
Slapping myself to get ideas.
I can see that, yes. I'm not judging.
How do you think the questioning's going?
Good. We are doing very good. He wants to confess, I can see that. We just need to pile it on a little more. The more we have on him, the closer he is.
Trying to get him to confess.
Yes, good going. That should be our first priority.
Alright, let's do this.
Remember, he wants to tell us, but he doesn't want to help us. It needs to look like we already have everything.
There is palpable excitement in his tone. He likes him for this. A lot. But there's something more, too.
So we should probably get at least 3 examples of proof that show you have them anyway. There's a little point in his resistance. Where the shot killed the hangman come from, if not from the roof? Take some checking out locations. Okay, so let's go to the top of the building. We don't need this anymore. He dropped his gun. And I have his gun now for 70 bucks. Hell yeah. The bolt-action 4.46 caliber Trigon is the poor man's sniper rifle. While not the most reliable of firearms, it is relatively precise due to a very manageable recoil, thus allowing the shooter to take multiple consequentive shots fast. This particular piece is missing a scope, though. Alright, we got this motherfucker dead to rights. We just need... Oh, there's the gas can Otter was talking about. We just need that last little bit, that last little hit. And I don't feel like telling him the body told me is gonna be a very convincing argument. The question is, how do I get up to the roof of this building? Actually, can I check this now that I've talked to him? No. No, I can't. Okay. Yeah, it was worth a shot. Because I want to get the ballistics information. That has to be from wherever he took the shot. Which is screaming the roof at the moment. Man, the reeds are fucking loud. What the hell? Why are you so noisy? Maybe we can access it from the other door on the outside? Hey Lupin, how we go? Hey Swamp Hound, how's it going? Feel like we are like on the brink of solving the case. We just need one more piece of evidence. Because otherwise we got this guy dead to rights. Okay, so that's the way. Oh, this way maybe? The insides of the fortress. You make up the console and the blast door. Just like the mercenary who's dead to bullets. Yeah, exactly. Be careful not to fall. The cliff face looks steep. Okay, so yeah, no way on the roof from here. Maybe from the other side of the downstairs, like the beach area? Here, try this. Over, oh shit, that's shift tab. That's not gonna help me. Over here. Doing well. Busy afternoon, relaxing a little with Elden Ring and Lupin stream. Hell yeah. Also, small warning, this is literally the like end game. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince, then you continue. Small warning, this is the last possible zone in Disco Elysium. If this is a game you're interested in playing in, this is going to be a heavy spoilers situation. A weathered artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. Old medicine cabinet, newly stocked with Duramine. I don't mind if I do. There we go. It's all good. Don't think you'll play it? Oh, okay, cool.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
This is where I took a nap? Oh, okay.
This looks like a good place to aim from.
Wait, this is spoilers. Why didn't you tell me you've been here for every stream? You probably know the game front to back at this point. Inspect the mattress.
Single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Mortieri.
A shooter's a heavy smoker.
Noted.
I thought it would be funny to sleep in the sniper's net. Yeah, that is pretty good. I mean, there is a mattress here. It's not like you can't. Back
There's
the wall.
a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete
Quite
first.
Old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
And what's through the hole?
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
What's on the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10, the doomed commercial area.
And on the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire, Capeside apartments, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
In between the two.
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop, sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
Yep. There's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see to the roof.
I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
I don't want to boast.
I think we have it. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
He pats you on the back, 3 small pats in a row. Why didn't we come here before?
Why? We don't go everywhere in the 1,000-meter radius of the crime scene. That's not procedure.
Yeah, you're right.
He looks north, over the fortification, then at the mattress. He's conflicted for a second. There's guilt there. It takes him a moment to rationalize it away.
Alright, we got another skill point. I don't know what I'd want to use it on. But we have it. Kind of fitting, though, unexciting that after all this, the killer is just a burnt-out, jaded old man. Yeah, really. That's so nuts to me that, like, after everything we've gone through, every conversation we've had with all these people, all the fun little side tasks we've done, there is no way in hell we could have ever gotten the right answer until after everything. Like, none of the evidence, aside from the fact that no one heard the shot, and Khaleesi, before she left, gave us the shot trajectory. Those are the only 2 things that could have given us the information needed to solve the case. Yeah, just some fucker in the middle of nowhere we've never heard or seen before. I don't know, there's something I kind of like that too, because it's very real. Not everything will ever satisfyingly click together the way you want it to. Sometimes shit is literally like, how was I supposed to know? Like, this game says a lot, and it says a lot over the span of the 7 in-game days it takes place. I really appreciate it for that. All right, bud.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
All right, one more time, Mr. Dross, the Colonel. We need to talk to you about killing him.
Petty bourgeois law. This is all you care about, right? The only thing in the world for you types.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Tear into him again. Pile it on him.
All right. I wonder what brand of boots are... Actually, no. He would have never been over there, so he would have never put the footprints down. I don't need your cooperation. I got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons, eh? Going against automatic rifles with a flame bomb.
Oh, so you're watching the tribunal too, huh?
Boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen.
Did he see all the times I fucked up and threw it way far too?
So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Do you think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
Old man does not say more. Just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more.
Like a marionette on some invisible string.
We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
The lieutenant softens his voice.
You've been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
The best uninterrupted line of sight into that window in all of Martinez.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
And none of these...
You're lost, Dwat. You're lost.
Hold on, I'm just gonna...
I ain't going.
I need composure. I'm glad you got to go through this game. Yeah, I'm really happy I got to go through it too. Hey, don't read this link if you click it. I'll click it at the end of stream. Just so I'm not like accidental like, oh yeah, literally end of the game. Spoiler, you know what I mean? Oh no, it's not spoiler at all. Oh, okay, clicky. Hey! Oh, that's sick as fuck. I want that. Oh my god. 15, what is that, pounds? That's 22-ish Canadian dollars. Holy shit, I'm bookmarking this. There we go. When I have an opportunity, I'm probably buying the fuck out of that tie. I need it. All right, so how much can I bump up my composure? Wait, is it composure or perception?
Minions of Cap.
It's composure. Okay. That's minus composure. Perception, drama, perception, rhetoric, half-life. Yeah, this is the best my composure gets. All right. Actually, I'll save that in case I fail the skill check.
Minions of capital.
What strikes
Hey!
the Gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild,
He is surprisingly okay.
indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
Maybe electrochemistry would... Yeah, this guy's off his ass.
Some kind of
Oh, hey.
substance damage, like he's addicted to something. Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
Wouldn't a foul temper be a byproduct of his life?
Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way. In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder.
Mr. Dross, are you on some kind of a psychoactive substance?
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
Are you on amphetamines?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
He doesn't dignify it with more of an answer. Are you okay? How is your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again, erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
Is there anything around the campsite I should be aware of? No, doesn't look like it. All right.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
Here we go. Oh, what's your advice for me, Otter? What you got? Because if the advice isn't book 'em, then I might need to pull back. Smiles. Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna book him. Yosef Lilanovich Dross, you're under arrest for the murder of Colonel here in Martinez.
Is what you plan to say. Before you can get past, you're under. The lieutenant interrupts you.
Officer, are we sure? We could maybe get more.
Okay, one more thing, Mr.
Old
Dross.
man looks at his rifle in your hands. You startle him. Maybe it was the silence. He quickly gathers himself. Still, what could he be afraid of?
One more time.
A drop of blood. Tear into him again. Pile it on him.
Do we have any more evidence we can book him with? We have the murder weapon. We have forensics pointing that he shot from that exact direction. Well, I wasn't able to find a scope or anything, or like a motive. Maybe the Maybells? There are Maybells behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
Oh yeah, this is the only place they grow, too.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez. Only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A young woman called Calais, ring any bells? These dried flowers are behind her window.
Class, yeah.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch, a spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some shit.
Show me the souls, please, Mr. Douglas.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out running shoes on his feet.
The maker is called Sensory. You see their V-shaped logo, but can't make out the size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Wait, maybe it's simpler than that.
Simpler? No. This is another loose thread you will never connect.
God damn it. I was too off from what I needed. God. Goddamn footprints everywhere. I hate them.
The lieutenant raises his brow. What are you doing? He's thinking. We almost got him here. Not now. Stop yourself.
People change shoes, detective. It was you. You were there, weren't you? Crawling and whirling in rags. What were you doing? Some kind of reconnaissance? Preparing the scene? Listening in on her?
Trying to rack your brains. You're desperate to report something back to your masters. They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
Hey Cosmog, how's it going? Small warning, this is the literal end of the game. If you had ever wanted to play Disco Elysium before, might not be the best stream. I mean, let's be honest, he was a sexual criminal. I'm not saying he didn't deserve it.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner.
Hey, can you say that last bit again? Hey, can you say that last, the maybe I should have killed one sooner bit? Can you say that into the microphone right here, into my tape recorder? Yeah, can you just say that again? So we have it on tape.
Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
So you killed him?
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You know, see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger. I mean, I've been listening while driving for the past 3... Oh, yeah, no, you've caught pretty much, yeah, you're beyond the spoiler point at this point then. Welcome to the club. We're all divorced and sad.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling. While the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Yeah, I'm just gonna nod.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did.
And there's a confession, yeah.
I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death. And that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white. Or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks after a second time.
Yes.
A second of silence. Single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
Lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly, very slowly.
Old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs, then smacks his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle's scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
It's part of the shit you see.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out. Soothed in the arms of a young woman.
Oh, Cosmog, thank you for the resub. And now that I'm home, I can do this. Hell yeah.
Anymore. And I wanted to see his
21 months, Jesus Christ. That's a long time.
That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second. Writhing.
Well, we have our motive now, too.
That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
This man has seen past her, like you did.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her.
You know he's referring to a cigarette because
nervous,
it's not censored.
but not scared.
Oh boy.
Beautiful.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and ticket to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
Like some kind of hidden container on the coast? You looked into it?
Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
Sloppy. We should have gotten her to tell us about this. Did you take the documents?
No. I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to phone. Oh, I mean...
Moving on, did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
How did you see all this? The bruises. Was she that she was beaten?
I'm not blind, am I?
It quickly.
Hey! Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Mm-hmm. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling rags. Those were your footprints. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that, too.
Yes, that, too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny, the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
He keeps shaking his head.
You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's
Incel, yeah!
Quick glance at you.
Just Kim and Harry Bolts just start fucking pointing fingers. I'm like, incel, all that. And then...
One more loose end
Yay!
down. We're doing this, detective.
Got my morale back.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Did you have feelings for that woman?
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of our room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
It's as if something put the thought there to leave the flowers.
Something put the thought in you. A compulsion.
What do you mean, put?
He raises his eyes, they're round and wide.
A brief flash of terror.
I just got this feeling from what you said. Do you agree?
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
Wipes his eye.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
So, in conclusion, it wasn't about him. It was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes. Then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
We have nothing else we're looking for then. Nice. She got away, but she let us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the sea fort.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew.
Sighs.
She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lusan's central aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south. Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible if she didn't squint her eyes. There, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. The ruins of a seafort stick out of the water, built by Philippe II, reappropriated by the Commune, then lost in the landing. He's there, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him.
So they're in the fishing village at the moment while we're having this conversation.
Special Consultant Heidelstam is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where?
His voice
trails off as the 3 walk down the jetty.
For some reason, I thought that point wasn't going to be voice acted.
As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
Tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins. In their lorries.
On their Genshin Impact streams.
Pump full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Let him finish.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals, Like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Keeps shaking his head with sorrow for the sight he missed.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too.
Yeah, but Renee's dead now,
Every morning
so...
he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Say nothing.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead.
I'm sure he'll give up something that we could use if we just keep letting him go.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores.
What follows is ominous mumbling. You can't make out a single word.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. Ask about that cock on parade too. Make sure you get everything here.
Why is he so passionate about talking about sex with their own children? I don't know. Something about inbreeding really gets him fucking pissed off. Like, for the cock parading his colorful uniform, you mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years.
He grinds his teeth in rage.
One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June.
He also called you a liberal and a pertinent, which looking up that last word is yeah. Hold on. Let me look up that word as well. I need to know. Third person plural imperfect active subjunctive of perdo. Destroy, ruin, wreck. I waste, or destroy, ruin, wreck, waste, squander. I have no more. I am deprived of, or I lose, utterly suffer loss. Oh, so he saw the Twitter poll, is what he saw of oh, Perdast. Fucking inbreeders instead of Finn me. Oh no. A man who gazes in. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, he's hitting all the bases for reasons to arrest him now. Holy shit.
Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
He was going on about, oh, why does everyone make everything about race and being racist? And then he's like, yeah, that race traitor. Immediately fucking turns around on his own statement. One paragraph away. Oh no. Whoa, let's back off before you get too agitated.
What is there to be agitated about? The unholy ghoul. I love it there. He reminds me of everything we fought for. At least we killed Dafristel and his kingsman.
This fucking guy. Yeah, really. Mentioned the Union is a social democratic, and Mr. Clare is a farce of a social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Who's a disappointment? Evart?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Edgar.
You mean Edgar, Everett's brother?
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
You've talked to Edgar.
First against the wall with him.
Stop poking at the ash now. Just shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
He points to the path leading to the tower.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
Well, what'd you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzov. Oh, and charity, too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here.
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
Mr. Dross, did you kill the Cornell mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Duat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
I can't retry it, and I feel like there's no backing out of the conversation now to change clothes. So...
Oh no.
Damn it.
The connection doesn't come to you on such a pivotal moment.
That was a good roll, too. I got a 7. Oh, I need 3 more.
Dumbo, do something. You can't zone out now. This isn't Doodaloo dance time. Slap yourself in the head again. Jumpstart it.
Wait, it was about him meeting Edgar and a deal.
By God, we are on the edge, in the very end, and you can't even remember what you're trying to connect, can you? While the murder suspect stares at you with contempt.
Kim, what do you think about this, you know...
About this deal you made?
The lieutenant immediately understands what's happening in terms of, thank God Kim is here to fucking retry my red checks for me.
With Edgar, the death of the Colonel mercenary was only coincidentally beneficial to the Clares. But what about the other people you've killed for them?
Other people?
Like the previous 4 women of the Union.
That's it. That's what you weren't connecting yourself.
Thank you, Kim.
I didn't fight 40 years to end up an informant for the international regime. What happened, happened.
Still dumb. Your eyes are transfixed on his digit. It's yellow with nicotine. You are the law. He must divulge the information.
Kim, we're not solving this part. What do we do?
Look who's up. From the drunken stupor. This one's worse for wear than me. emotionally frayed. Life is hard for us human beings in deregulation hell, isn't it?
We will have plenty of time to talk about this later, Mr. Dross. When you're in pre-detention. It can take years in pre-detention.
Go ahead. I've been in solitary confinement my whole life.
Ease off it. This was not an unmitigated disaster. The lieutenant mitigated it. Just proceed, calmly.
I'm glad we talked about this now.
Glad? It's all gone.
All right. Osif Ilanovich Dross, you are under arrest for the murder of the colonel known as Lele.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
Taken to the what?
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting.
Oh, he's changed his pose, too.
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution.
Oh yeah, Shivers is picking up
You will be given
too.
legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand?
Doesn't say anything.
Do you understand?
But...
Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Deception. Wait a minute. Ah, fuck, that's as good as it gets. Wait a minute.
You thought you heard something, but it's just the reeds.
Maybe we could all fit in there.
First say, does it have room for 3?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
There's something you're not getting here that he's realizing.
But what?
Who watches over him there while I come back for you?
Something is happening. Stop.
But?
Lillian, you could ask her maybe.
I'm stopped. We could all fit in the little boat?
Actually, no.
Maybe I can just ask that net picker to watch him.
This is no harmless old man.
Lieutenant shakes his head.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
He stares at something, who knows what, in the dust.
No, listen. Listen now.
You could come back for me once you've taken him to the precinct.
No, it would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here. I can escort him to the pier with you.
No, there's no need to be polite. I'll do it. I should wait. You go and transport.
This world. What are you talking about? Is this...
His voice drowns out in a sudden gush of wind.
Your skin is crawling suddenly.
Oh, every one of my fucking skills is freaking the fuck out right now. What is this? The sun? Something is... Hey, wait, stick bug! Stick bug! The big fucking bug! Big bug right there! The bug right there! Everyone else seeing the bug!
Arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb. to then just stand there.
Insulinine Phasmid! It's real!
Silence.
Oh shit! Let's fucking go! It's real! It's right there! Looking at it! Right there! What is that?
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect!
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is open.
It's got a picture!
It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
A bug!
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
I've finally gone insane.
You feel the lieutenant's hand on your back, and then you hear him say 4 words.
I can see it.
Kim sees it too!
Thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane.
Kim!
But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
The lieutenant whispers and takes a step towards the giant arthropod. Oh shit.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from his head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you.
When I got this, I'm freaking the fuck out right now too. Like, they've been teasing the Insulinine Phasmid for that entire quest line, and here we are.
Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
This is the Insulinine Phasmid.
It is.
You hear the familiar ring of his jacket unzipping, slowly, painstakingly so.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera.
You sure you won't scare it off?
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
Continues to pull the lens open.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the Phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear. I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
Do I tell Kim to stop, or... Like, we need the picture, but... At the same time, it's freaking the fuck out. It's okay? Okay. Take the picture.
With the sound of metal sliding against metal, the lieutenant reveals the lens. The glass glints in his hand as he begins to slide in an ampoule. You see the Phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. The motions are
Jesus
quick.
Christ, it's so big.
Something cracks in the lieutenant. He's letting his pride get in the way.
The ampoule will produce a loud hiss. You're right. It could scare it away. I need a better moment when it's not looking.
I'll
okay.
Wait. I'm on standby, he thinks, his hands sweaty around the machine.
Okay, so Kim is prepared but not firing.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly.
If I fail the skill check, it's probably going to run away. I think I should wear out the other options before trying the check. Say something to it. Hey.
The creature tilts its tiny head to the side and appears to look at you. It is incredibly light, like the slightest gust of wind should blow it away. But it doesn't. There is a sadness in there. Or is it in you? From the dream. It's still with you. The pitiful hey you told her. Even now.
So the only way I could fail this is a crit fail because it needs a 10. I have a 5 in electrochemistry. +3 for Lena's childhood experience. +1 for your corpse will be marked by stars. +1 for the miracle way out in the west. I haven't saved in a while, although there was an autosave before this started, so... Oh, thank God. Hey, buddy.
With your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on tiptoes.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
Dent watches you apprehensively.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect.
Oh, its head's like right down there now. Oh, okay, now it's getting up again.
Stand still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid.
Raise the other hand too.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you. Shifting around in the reeds around it, in the muddy water, you notice some of its hind legs apparently standing on the water from time to time. It's that light.
No way in hell I could fail the check. And I believe, yeah, I still have 3 skill points banked in case we need to just keep trying because it's a white skill check. Let's fucking go. So the question was, what are you doing? I exist. I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
Fire, burning.
Fire? Where?
Inside.
I do not have fire inside me. In me, there is not even blood, but lymph, like sap from a wine palm. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon? By what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never burn.
You have a type of animal I would like to be.
Are you sure?
Yeah, no, I'm not. Why are you asking?
Sometimes, when molting, I will grow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
Small leg? That's horrible.
Yes, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
You don't have a foot there now.
Yes, Thankfully, someone ate it. The
Oh.
next time I mold it, I grew an antenna again.
I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
The killer?
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
You're destroying him?
Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from? All this around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
Then all we can do is beat our fists against it? Day after day. With no answer.
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Wait, so
You look like a reed and you eat reeds.
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally ever eaten another reed phasmid?
Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds.
Yum yum.
Cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
it may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revershaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
So right now. Are you poisonous?
Yes, I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry, it is only destructive over long periods of time.
Are you the miracle?
No, you are the miracle.
How?
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all-engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, what is the pale?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget?
I already forgot the whole world once when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
Okay, what does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
No. I told you what it's about. Our fate.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
God. I want to talk to it more, though. Is there any other, like, lines of dialogue I should ask it before we, take the picture? Ask if it's the only of its kind. It said it. I think you've exhausted anything. I don't feel like it. You the miracle.
The moral of the tale too.
Have that kind of power. How? Where's how?
Your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget?
I'll be extra careful not to blink, stick insect. Don't worry.
Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Maybe I exist too?
Tell me what it's like for you.
If I tell you, what will happen?
Then I will tell you what it's like for me.
I'm ill.
What is your illness?
My heart. For me, it's sadness. Input after input.
For me, it is not like that. I have states, not the emotions. For example, I experience excitement at unexpected sugar rewards. But that is not important. Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist. So am I. I was born to detect. Yes, no one detected me for such a long time. For thousands of years, I dithered out of sight, trapped myself in greenery.
Excitement at unexpected sugar rewards. It's just like me, for real. Yeah. Nah, this is just an accident.
No one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping off blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years.
Maybe are you the miracle?
The moral, the pale too.
I have that kind of power. How? Don't want to know.
Very, very dangerous.
Okay, maybe. Yeah, I think I've exhausted everything. I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
What does it say when you... I don't want to be mean to it. No. Of all the creatures I met, you are the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman. Turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
What woman?
You cannot lie to me. Behind you, it smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it.
I'll try.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
All right, Kim, take the picture.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air.
Oh, that's such a good picture.
The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops onto photo paper in his hand. Polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds in the sky, and you as a shadow before it.
For all time.
Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Carefully pet the scythe-like
The
forearm.
limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning!
Pull your hand away.
A shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening, wave by wave from its stupor.
All right, we got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Don't really know who I am.
A total ancient silence. You were right. Little bubbles.
Careful.
The foam
Here, see if I can.
turns a darker shade.
Nah, I can't re-talk to it again. Damn.
As the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating.
All right, time to
As
leave.
You're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
There it goes.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
Stuff!
It's gone.
Lieutenant looks north with his hand raised to his brow. You can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
This is what happens if you don't retract your hand back. It's the fucking stick bug video, you fuck! Like the moment I hovered over it, I got like the big Get Stick Bug Multi extended remake like thumbnail. It's like, oh, you fucker. That's what it should have done when it shows up for the first time. Just and Harry's like, what the fuck is that thing? That in the reeds.
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
Oh, now.
What now?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly. He's put his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black.
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Badsman's gone. Check up on the deserter now. Oh, scope and helmet.
What is
is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the phasmid? He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Duras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets, his gap-toothed mouth shaking with fear and longing.
In Las Vegas.
Like an addict of some terrible substance.
Touch shoulder gently.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Duras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What happened to this guy?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke. Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
I talked to the phasmid. It said it was destroying him.
You should be more careful, detective. Are you sure it wasn't having an effect on you?
Maybe. Anyway, it's only trying to remain unseen. The degradation is a side effect.
A valid hunch. Long-term exposure to something like that could be neurodegenerative. Also, please be careful when approaching a known species in the future, detective.
Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the phasmid?
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
I think he's addicted to that thing.
A drug?
He has the symptoms of an addict, not the normal
His
symptoms.
pupils appear to be dilated. They still are.
He examines the catatonic man's eyes.
It's not just chemical.
It's as if he's infatuated with
Some
it.
kind of oxytocin release mechanism? Would go with the pupils. But this is way above me, detective.
Couldn't see it, Kim. It was just the reeds for
Could
him.
be part of the shock. But you're right. Something is off here. Mr. Dras.
He touches the man's shoulder.
No response.
Maybe this is how the phasmid has stayed hidden all these years.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it.
Yeah, you forget it's there.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Dras, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds?
Old man stutters.
The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
Could it be there's something hormonal in his relationship to the phasmid?
You mean pheromonal?
Nah, forget it.
He does not look hormonal anymore. Motionless. His plastic cape flaps in a sudden gust of wind.
He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it is in company?
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe.
Looks at his notebook.
I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
We found some things in the phasmid nest, Mr.
He
Dross.
stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Look at this thing I found.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid.
Lieutenant observes the lens sparkle in your hand.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open.
All right, hang tight,
we should
bud.
think about getting back to the mainland to get help. He'll be safe here if we don't take too long.
Yeah, hopefully. Oh, I thought if I dragged one on top of the other, we could attach the two, but I guess not. Alrighty, well. Crime solved. Bug found. That ties up every loose end of this game, I guess. At least the ones I was focused on. Well, back to the boat. See if if Shivers was right and the Spirit Decor, that means people from my precinct are waiting for me when we get off the boat, aren't they? It's time to be somber and think about everything. Yeah, really.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's return to the mainland.
We are done here.
Says, adjusting his glasses as he looks out over the water.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you.
Oh, yeah, this is what I was talking about with Shivers.
And a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm.
Yep, here we go.
The jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Something tells me there's some fucking music we're about to be facing. Just please, not a second tribunal. Oh, says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
No one else seems do I bring up the bug or do I forget about all this? There's a giant.
You're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
No one else seems bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant.
I really like this guy's voice actor, I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Hey, wait a minute. Is that the fucking blonde wigged guy that was hanging out in the whirling and rags? He's been watching us this whole time. Why the fuck was he watching us, weirdo? Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Oh, Trent. The fucking guy that was hanging out in front of the building with his kid.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic.
Oh, that's why he's watching us.
Special task force, or what's left of it.
My special task force? Wait, I'm the boss? And Jean-Vic Maire is my partner, which is why he came to Revachol to watch us?
Special Consultant Trond Heidelstam, Battle Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
Yep, that's definitely the same girl.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us. We might need your help with something later.
He adds, suddenly regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
I think I'm the one in trouble here.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Way to feed me to the wolves.
Good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of smiles.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
So what is this about?
Harry, we want to help you. Taunt, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should...
Persona! Yeah. This is where the game, at the end of it, gives you a fucking personality test, doesn't it? Engage in neurology. Oh, wait. Did they bring a neurologist in to fucking be like, hey, Harry, we're worried about all your fucking weirdness?
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
Shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
Damn you, cafeteria manager! You betrayed me for the last time!
Speaking of which, the giant aerografito in front of the building. The one that's burning. Did you do that?
It was this one junior delinquent.
I don't know. It had shit kid written all over it.
You weren't even the man with the sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
Yeah, alright, I had that one coming.
Had what coming? Not recognizing people you work with every day. Brain damage.
So, Trent Hiddlestam turns out to be Special Consultant Trent Hiddlestam.
Yes, I'm Trent Hiddlestam. I never said I wasn't Trent Hiddlestam.
Wait, so what was up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail's my son.
Oh yeah? What's up with all the interesting history? Spying on me?
I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
For a second, I thought that was the voice actor for Batman the Animated Series. Oh, really? He might be? I don't know.
Him being there with his
I don't know the voice actor list for this game.
Coincidence. It's difficult to see, but he was worried about you. And also interested in the Feld building.
So what are you special consulting here?
Indeed. I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
You mentioned a task force.
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Under Lieutenant Dubois and Vic. So we are the top two. And then these two are... No, he was just brought in for... So she works for us, as well as the other guys we heard in the background during the phone call. And Kim is from a different precinct. Refresh my memory. Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trent fucking Hiddlestam, and Guillaume.
Oh, so he is a part of it. He stares at you. The Firewalker is a boss, oh no!
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Hey, Otter, remember how you said, oh yeah, they don't say fuck that much in this game, surprisingly. I found them all. There was a fuck budget. And they're like, okay, we haven't used too many fucks in this game. We're like, we gotta spend all of our fuck budget so that we're allowed to put more fucks in the game. Jean, get in here. Oh, what the fuck do you want now? We need you to come say fuck. Oh, that I can fucking do. I don't blame him though. Do you see what Harry put? Yeah, that's a good point. Like, the entire events of this game are such a fucking crazy shit show that because we witnessed it from Harry's perspective, which makes sense because we walked those feet, right? We know what happened. We know how much work it was to get here. But from Jean's perspective, this motherfucker who's supposed to be his like co-boss loses all of his memory, is a drunkard, causes problems like crazy in town, and then he comes in on day 3 to like keep an eye on things, and turns out the amnesia story is true. Harry clearly doesn't remember who he is or their partner. He's running around with a new partner, and he's talking about insects, and oh, they were there for the karaoke. I just remembered. That means fucking Jean saw everything. Like first fucking hand. Your co-boss, who is naturally gifted and there's not much talent in the force, basically crashed his car, lost his gun, got amnesia, fucking sung karaoke, claimed himself the end of the world, completely rebuilt his personality from the ground up, so he might not even be the same person you know him as anymore. Like, oh my god. No, he has earned all these fucks. Yeah, first, who's Guam?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay.
Okay, so what does the unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
They're your posse, or what remains of it. Hand-picked, hand-lost.
The 41st isn't...
Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
Shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Wait, so you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
I said all those things? I'm not like that anymore.
Yes. You're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentance shit 1,000,000 times over.
Duped again. No one's who they say they are.
Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Gardner, scab leader, this. Tell me at least you are who you say you are.
Yes, I'm still Kinkisolagi, still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
Sorry, cop, get owned. Yeah.
Still caught up in this crossfire, too.
All right, now this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic. As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Wait, socioeconomically? You think I'm so poor I lost my memory?
Not when you phrase it like that. But I don't think critical theory... I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still, I don't think it should be off the table here.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
No, not like that. I'm not talking Verede for school here. But Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened?
You commied your brain so hard. Yeah. You know, I think fucking around is the worst possible thing I could do in this situation, seeing how mad all three of these people are at me. I drank so much I lost my memory, and now I'm slowly recovering it.
He is. He's getting better. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
I believe he drank. People do that, especially this one. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
The two cases in your ledger, the unsolvable case and the Next World mural, those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
So are we saying that Harry premeditated the memory loss?
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He gestures towards the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
I'm not gonna throw myself out there for leadership. I mean, line detective's pretty good for now.
Now, I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
Motherfucker, I've been changing my clothes once every 5 minutes since we started this case. You should see how fashionable I am in the right situations. Anyway, what now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool.
Yeah, really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
The time had come. Tequila sunset.
Ho, ho, ho. Tequila sunset, not sunrise because you're almost dead. So funny, Harry. Thank you for fucking me.
I will if you want to. What?
Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip. You know that, right? You're gonna get fired, and I'm gonna pay till I die. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be like, yeah, right here. Just drop it immediately. Catch. Hey, nailed it.
Not today, badge.
Behold, my badge.
And your gun?
My gun's right here.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
I don't think I've showered the entire time we've been here. I'm gonna be honest with you.
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a week. I'm sorry, I smell bad.
A bit of a week? You're drunk, and you let a suspect escape, a certain Clasier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the reports, Harry. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
We got shot. We were next to a suicide, crawled through dust. Yeah, I got sprayed for fucking the pheromones. Actually, we would have never gotten that clue if we'd taken her in. The shot trajectory? Yeah, not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave us a vital clue that led us to the island.
Oh, well, if she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, the one who shot herself in the head. Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired unvetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Oh, Kim's piping up for this?
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot, not once, but twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I also solved the case. It's solved. All of it.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He brushes a stray strand of hair out of his eyes and coughs.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
Oh god, Kim's gonna fucking... It's time for the Kim review. What the fuck? Oh no.
The case?
Oh gee, Billy, if it was so bad, why didn't you stay in town? Yeah.
Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
All right. Yeah, Kim got that right.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class. Which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
Not a big fan that he focused on the sorry cop thing in that first paragraph, but continue.
Other still, he is also an ultra-liberal hustler who is always on the grind. How he reconciles these 2 points of view, I don't know. But he is vocal about both of them. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I've seen, in fact.
I'm still the best detective ever, baby. Let's go.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Kim genuinely liked it.
Yeah, it was what it was.
Jean didn't.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
Yeah, I did that too, you motherfuckers!
New species?
Yeah, we got a picture of it.
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest one
Absolutely
ever
giant
discovered.
So as you can see, I'm a pretty okay detective and an absolutely giant communist. Now I'm gonna say boom shakalaka, motherfucker.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Detective?
Yeah, I think Pheromone admits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
Jean has nothing to say about that.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
His tired eyes follow the photo as the lieutenant puts it away.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness.
The killer, Lilyanovich Dross. We have a strong motive for him.
Lilyanovich. A revolutionary matronym.
A revolutionary matronym?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilyanovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
Okay.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Yes, I certainly do.
I just thought it was noteworthy.
He killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilyanovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fixation. Aggravated, possibly, by proximity to the phasmid.
He was the Joker, baby!
He himself gave a political reason. Said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died. Right on the island. And 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
It's way more than that.
I'm still not completely satisfied with it. It could be just a little neater.
Get over yourself. You're not a perfectionist. You're a cop and you did a good job. With a lot of help from Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Okay, seriously though, he's just a Dachi incel vibes and a little bit, yeah.
And none of this can hide the smell of booze on the wind.
He buttons his jacket.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something. It will pass in time.
There's also a dead man on the boardwalk. Missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How'd you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
Previous head of the Debardieres Union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Evrard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
Whoops.
Understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
Confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad.
Who's Kuno?
You don't want to know.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs, I know you did. It's alright. I mean, at this point, anything is but the drink.
Oh, he only cares about alcohol. I could be on meth and he'd be like, it's better than drinking. Although I don't blame him at this point. He's seen like the absolute worst and a half of it. I don't think any of these other stories he'd be interested in. To be fair, meth didn't make you lose your true. The speed did. No. So, what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
He shrugs.
So I have to, Jude.
Get to keep my job, baby. Woo!
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
A quick nod.
You haven't been drinking, she thinks. So, maybe this time.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles
The
in
return.
The square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait. I have a few questions before we go. But who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore,
but before.
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
No, that explains a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
A collection of found sportswear of a mass.
The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is, and how you're able to perform a 360-degree spin kick too.
I like how out of everything, this is the one Kim's like, no, this explains everything.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
When was this? When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
You said in Quran? I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards.
This actually explains fucking everything.
Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
Oh, why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
So I got into it for her. Oh, shit.
Every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
All right, I see now. I'm back on the computer. So who are these guys? They're my staff, apparently. So Harry is actually the boss? Yeah, these are our police force. Starting in the middle, we have Jean Vicmer, who is our ex-partner, or probably still partner, ex-partner. He's kind of mad at me for being a drunk. But he can't fire me, so he kind of has to put up with it. We have Trant, who we met at the fucking factory with his kid before all this, who was brought on the task to kind of determine if I actually did have amnesia or not. And her, who, I'll be honest, we haven't actually really tied anything to her yet in this group, but she's here. She hasn't left, so mission accomplished there. Everyone else quit the force, though. Our force, the one that Harry leads. I'd like to point this out the most. Harry is the boss. The fact that is like, what the fuck? This man is the boss? Like, so you're big boss, and they have your metal, and they're your Metal Gear people. I don't know. I haven't played Metal Gear 5. No, yeah, no, that's pretty dead on, actually. But yeah, no, apparently Harry was a gym teacher back in the day, and this blew Kim's mind. Like, it was like the one piece of information that tied everything together. All right, I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Okay, am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
No? Because the suspects seem to think...
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
I told you it's not that bad.
Oh, thank God. Well, that helps. Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
Ah.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Some chick. Who?
Dora something. Dora England. Yeah, you mentioned her name.
Ah, okay, so not Dolores. Wait, Dora, Dolores. That's why he made the connection, I think.
Not Dora Dubois.
So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
How much younger is Jean in comparison to me?
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
6 years?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora England really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Huh?
She was extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a whalekin, basically.
Something tells me this is only the information that Harry told him.
Heartbreak Welkin. Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Oh.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say.
Wait,
which came
fish?
first, the middle class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing.
Okay.
My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
I want to point something out about Jean Vicmer's characterization here that I just kind of picked up on. He is fucking pissed at Harry. Like, he did not want to rehire Harry at all. Like, just get him out of here. Get him out. I don't want him anymore. But there's a comparison you can make to the X something and Jean. Both of them want Harry out of their lives, right? Jean wants what's best for Harry. He says he's the one actively just giving up this information because, you know, he would know it. He's Harry's partner. And he's not saying like, oh, it's not my job to fucking make you better. It's not my job to fucking help you. He's genuinely going, look, you need to see a psychiatrist or like something. The marriage clearly hit you very fucking hard. Or the breakup clearly hit you very hard. And look, I can't handle you, but I want what's better for you. Whereas the X something just goes, I can't handle this. I'm leaving. I'm getting as far away as I can. You know what I mean? There's a cool little comparison there between characters that care about Harry. Or used to care about Harry, at least. Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what are you going to do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls up his collar and looks around, the cold spring light reflected in the lens of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
You want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering.
No. I mean, investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit him. Am crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
Lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
I just got an achievement called Recruit Detective Kim Kitsuragi. Even if he didn't say it out loud, he's one of us now, boys. Let's go! This Phasmid, I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
Cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about it in the first place.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
She looks at Vicmare.
Fine. If we're gonna drop you off anyway.
Hey!
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
Precinct 41. What kind of station is it?
Us. We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Wait, I gotta go. Probably won't be back before end stream. Okay, fair enough. Have a good one, Zira.
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torsen and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
And the Sea Wing is...
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
The saddest thing about this is I feel like I want the story of a younger Harry and John reconstructing the Sea Wing, right? But we're never going to get that story, I think.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
And Price is...
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now.
Shit
tier. You have to wait for it to go up.
I love Jean's voice actor. I'm just gonna say this right now. The way he pronounces all of his swears, like he's not like where I say "oh fuck" or like "oh fuck." It's "oh fuck." Like, it's so good.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast.
So I work in the bloody murder station.
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershaw. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
Alright, I'm ready.
Good.
She looks at you, then Vicmare.
Fuck it, let's go.
Fuck it.
John brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
And we all fit in there?
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41. to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim.
The captain had my side all along. Holy shit.
He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
End. Big slap for Kim's shoulder. Handshake to Jean. Offers him a ride. And Harry and John just look at each other. Tension through the roof. And he says, come on. And he helps him with his leg. Oh, ha, ha, ha. That's what I mean. He still cares despite everything. Like, if he didn't give a fuck, he would let Harry just walk on his own. And Harry still cares about him too, because he helped him up. Robert Kurovitz, you are a fucking madman, but we wouldn't have gotten this if you were any more sane. So fucking thank you. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 5 writers. 5 writers, only 5. Okay, there was more writers come Final Cut. So that's what? 9 writers total? What the fuck? Holy shit. This game, man. I have an announcement to make. Like, I know when the credits are running, we usually take this as our opportunity to talk about the game and how we feel about it. I have been talking about how I feel about this game pretty much every chance I have had an opportunity to. And I also feel like there's nothing I can inherently say now that A, hasn't already been said earlier in the run, or B, would mean anything in the like basking light of this game. But there is one statement that, with context, I feel like would explain my feelings on this game entirely. I have a list of games that are my greatest games of all time, right? As of, what is it right now? As of September 14th, I would have said my top game of all time is Bloodborne. As of the 17th of the same month and same year, Bloodborne is my number 2 game of all time. Disco Elysium has become my number 1. I do not see anything topping the story of this game for a long time. And I'm probably going to start doing my own runs of it off stream. What a great game. I want to replay this months later and absolutely fuck things up. Yeah, I kind of want to do, like, just the worst possible run. Dot Major. The voice actor for Kuno and John are the same person! That dude's a fucking hero. Holy shit. This game does everything so... Yeah, no, like... There is a couple times there's bugs, right? Like, clearly that's something to be expected, and with a smaller dev team like this, I am not surprised that there were bugs, right? The fact that what they wanted to do and what their intended goal was with the game came out pretty much perfectly, that's all you can ask for. And Linval Brown is the best possible fucking pick of a narrator they could have gotten. Apparently he was actually just a jazz musician when they first contacted him, and he was like, yeah, I'll do the voiceover. Holy shit. Like, the only issue I have is the railroading sometimes, such as the money issue for rent at the start and then the shootout. Those things I can kind of understand. The money issue is a bit annoying, but as long as you are careful with your money in the first 2 days, I feel like it's something possible. I personally had a hard time with it because I refused to pull those curtains down, which in like if you completely refuse to pull the curtains down or go into the cursed district, then you'll probably have a lot of money issues regarding rent. But but by day 3 that clears up if you get the house, and then you're good. The shootout itself, that needs to be railroaded, I feel like, because the shootout is a very unstable situation, and it wants you to feel like you're out, like it's not in your control, because the entire game is designed around like, oh yeah, no, if you do this right, you can keep situations in control. You might have a failed skill check every once in a while, but you can course correct. Harry, despite being a complete drunk, is competent at his job, right? The shootout, that needs to feel like your hands are off the wheels. No matter how much you grab it, it's sliding through your hands. You are fucked for that to hit as properly as it does. You know what I mean? With the money thing, you can get soft locked if you're not careful. That is true. But also, counterpoint to the soft locking thing, my friend, who I finally convinced to buy the game, soft locked himself accidentally, because he only had, like, he wanted to go full brain power build, and so he went to the custom build setup, right? And when he did his custom build, he only put 1 into physique, tried to get the tie off the off the ceiling, fucking had a heart attack and died. He in the first like 5 minutes of playing the game, and he was like, I don't know how to play this game. And I was like, just pick one of the pre-built builds to start. It's very important. But yeah, no, Disco Elysium, game of all time, honestly. Like, this is easily one of the best. But this is one of the best narrative-driven games I've ever played. This is one of the best narratives I've ever experienced. And if I had to ask for one thing, if I had to ask for one thing that would make no sense at all, but would just be really funny to see, I want Spike Chunsoft to work with Zom and remake the Danganronpa series, but the protagonist you're playing as is Harry Dubois. So you can like have all these fucking wacky characters around there, like, oh yeah, we're larger than life characters in a game that's about interacting with characters. And then you have Harry, who's like, my head hurts and I'm sad. You know what I mean? Like, I want a game with the wackiness of Danganronpa, but with the actual character expression of Disco Elysium, because this game is the peak of character expression in an already pre-established character. That is phenomenal. Like, they did such a good job with that. Because yes, sure, there's a lot of traits about Harry that are already pre-established. Like, he is a gym teacher. He had a special other he was engaged to that broke up with him, and it hurt a lot. but at the same time, the actual minutities of his personality are pretty much up to you to determine. Like, oh yeah, no, he likes singing music and will try to commit karaoke when given the opportunity. He is extraordinarily physical and will push people over to get what he wants. He is insanely empathetic and cries at like a moment's notice. Like, those smaller traits are entirely in your hands, and you can work with it as much as you want. Art Cop, Super Cop, Star Cop, and Sorg. Yeah, exactly. And New Humans, stress relief. That's good. So those kids were born, and there's a dog named Ziggy. God. Everyone at Larian Studios. What fucking studio is Larian? What'd they make? So, mankind, be vigilant. We loved you. That is a good line to end on. Holy shit. Oh, Larian's the people who made Divinity. So these guys were inspired by Divinity as well. So, how hard do you think it's going to be to convince Hikaru to play this? Believe me, it is like trying to put a square peg in a round hole, trying to convince some of my friends to play this game, because it's like, oh, I don't want to play a game that's super political, or oh, I don't know if the tone of it is something I'd be interested in. And it's like, you're literally missing the best human made experience that you could possibly have in a video game. Holy fucking shit. Like, but yeah, that's Disco Elysium. And we went an hour and a half over time again, but with Disco Elysium streams, that's to be expected at this point. I'm gonna go cry. I think that's a proper response to finishing this game, yeah. And I'm gonna try to get $20 together so I can buy that tie. I want that tie, like actually very badly. Also, there was one thing I missed that someone pointed out to me. The horrific tie is called the horrific tie up until that last scene when you're having a conversation with it, and it changes name to the beautiful tie when that happens, which is such a minor detail that I missed entirely, but it makes sense. You know what I mean? But yeah, very, very, very good game. I am going to try my hardest to convince other people to try this game. That is my life goal at this point. And if Studio Zom ever puts out a second game, it's going to be an instant pre-order on my part. I have never simped before in my life, but in this case, I will make an exception. Alrighty. As for the raid, this actually is the end of stream, so again, please stick around because we are going to be raiding a friend of ours. We just need to figure out who. I already raided Ty recently. I raided Renako recently. How about Valtzy? Valtzy sounds like a fun idea. Oh, right. We also have a couple links in chat you might be interested in. Now it's the end of stream, and if it's your first time here, we have the Discord, which is where we discuss communism and all things related to communism. We have the Twitter, which is where I try to push Twitter, but on my own, or push communism, but on my own terms, and also, you know, getting that hustle as you do. You know how it is. We've got the we've got the front page of Reddit. Thank you, Otter. The home of communism, honestly, the people who invented it. We've got the YouTube, which is where my edited videos related to communism go. Nah, but seriously, I should be having a Best of August compilation coming out soon. I'm just looking for the time to get it put together with all the car shit and everything. And we also have the archive, which is where the VODs go. I put an S in there accidentally. There we go. But yeah, that is where all the previous VODs are. So if you're interested in the lead up to the end of Disco Elysium, that's a good place for it. But yeah, with that out of the way, we are going to raid Vaultsy. And I'm thinking for our raid call, we should do Mankind Be Vigilant. That's not how you spell that. Mankind Be Vigilant. We loved you. Raid. Nah, that's too hard. X something. No. Oh, Stickbug Raid. That's easy enough. There we go. And then, as always, feel free to throw whatever emote you want in there. Thank y'all for coming out, and I will see y'all tomorrow at 3 p.m. PST, because we'll be playing Identity 5. So, until then, have a good one, y'all. Later. More wiggly than I remember being. I think the model adjustments helped.